star, a tramp, or...
All right, it's time. It's time to see what's going on in this game. I'm about to find out. Did my cursor just disappear again? Oh no. What? Here we go. Technical difficulties right off the bat. Let's see here. Okay, that's really weird. I don't know why it's doing that, but oh, wait a minute. I think I know what it is. It's I don't know. That is strange. Oh well, we'll just go with it. So once I click on the game, my cursor only shows on OBS. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna go with it. Let's get right into this. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just use controller. Then the cursor doesn't matter.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm gonna try to save her the first time. I'm gonna go down the Damsel route. Assuming everything is the same as the demo, I don't know. So we're gonna go...
While I appreciate the mental exercise we are running up...
This might be the same.
...of a ticking clock.
Because this dialogue I remember.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous.
Maybe.
She's not dangerous because she's locked up.
Maybe she's just dangerous because we're trying to kill her.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Which is... what?
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Not this time. Okay. So these dialogues seem the same as the demo. So far. At least with this chapter.
That's the spirit.
Let's just go. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
She will cheat. She will
do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yup.
Don't believe a word she says.
Well, sure, she doesn't want to die, right?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Yeah.
We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Right. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yep. I want to know what that mirror is all about in chapter 2.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, we're going to go down there non-aggressive.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase
I'm going the Damsel route.
by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Perhaps.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
And she should be nice now, right? Hello.
Hello?
Yep.
Is someone there?
Okay.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
That dialogue sounds a little different than it did in the demo.
Don't let it fool
Just a little bit.
you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
No, it'll be alright. We'll just go full on, nice guy, hero. I'm here to save you.
Tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
No.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I got nothing.
Don't do it. If she gets out of the chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
She could just rip him off the wall.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, we're gonna go full on pacifist run here. And see what happens.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I don't.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away
But the door's locked.
preferred to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way.
The door's
to the
locked.
basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met.
Does this make a difference, though?
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the
We're locked
bottom of
in.
the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Here she goes. She's gonna chew her arm.
She
Yep.
barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Love the music. Yeah, at this point, when I first played this, I just immediately stabbed her after this. Because I thought, okay, yep, she's some sort of monster.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike...
The music does seem a little different.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, we're gonna free her. Save the princess. And then I'm gonna resist because then the narrator's gonna try to get me to kill her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade...
And then it's all new from that point.
Self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Yeah, why cut there, though? You didn't have to take that much arm off.
You cut into her flesh.
And she just looks at you. Yep, just hack my arm off. It's fine.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
You'd expect it to be twitching.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Not a sound.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's go.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Why not, narrator?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
We'll warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. The princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I'm about to die. That's what he does. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Stabbing him repeatedly.
The blade! Move.
I saw that. I was like, oh my god.
Blade.
Assuming it's the same as the demo, I'm about to find out.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance,
That looks different.
Seth takes a cautious step forward.
She's already changing. Look, she looks more like a damsel now.
We both know this isn't you.
No.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm about to get stabbed repeatedly.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
And miss every vital organ and make me suffer.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Whatever I am in this, I don't think I'm human. Looks like some kind of bird, griffin. We'll find out.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
You were supposed to kill me.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
And she said, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I just want to know what the hell is going on.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Sounds like a horrible way to die. Stabbed to death.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That would suck.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it?
No.
The wound is still a stab.
Stab is a stab.
It won't be long before you bleed out.
Didn't hit a single vital organ.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out.
There we go.
You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, is unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, it's not over.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark.
And you die.
And you die.
The damsel. Finally.
You're on a path,
Been waiting a while to find this out.
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Now it's all new.
The basement of
Well,
that cabin
I think.
is a princess. You're here to stop. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about?
Now, is this all new?
First time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
It is.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? We're going
Smitten.
to save our beloved. We'll have to be sneaky about it.
Got it.
Our beloved?
That's right.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Yeah.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
I think my mic is picking up the game volume. Because I see it moving. My back. Yeah, as far back as I can get. Nah, we're just gonna go with it. Hopefully it's not echoing too much.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
That's right. Okay. Let's just go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I already know, narrator.
She will lie,
She will cheat.
and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
No. She's gonna be a damsel now.
We already told you we're not playing along with
I'm
you.
excited to see this part, because this is all new to me.
Can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
That's right.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also
He does.
speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, narrator. Let's go. Now let's check out that mirror. Assuming it's the same as the demo was.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, we're not even going near that blade. Don't even ask him about the mirror. Let's go look at it.
Walk up to the wall next
I want to see what I am.
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No, there's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
The mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
It's gone.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
That's right. So we're some sort of bird creature. That's what I'm starting to see. Let's go to the basement. I'm not even touching the blade. We're just going full on pacifist. Damsel.
The basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
No.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
She sounds even nicer now. Maybe we can escape this time.
Her voice.
And end the world.
Even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. Still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
So at this point, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yes, for
all new.
everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs.
And she's different.
With the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Now this is like the third, because the first demo she looked almost like cartoonish, and the second demo she was a little bit different. Now this completely different. Well, not completely, but
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
imagine if I attacked her now. I'm not gonna.
You know she can't.
So many choices.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It is.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
You remember me. Remember when you stabbed me to death?
Did you hear that? She said...
All forgiven.
And she called us a hero.
Yeah, we're gonna save her.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
And well, I think I'm doing the right thing, and I'm gonna save her, and something horrible is gonna happen.
Waiting for you to come back.
And then the narrator was right.
Believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense.
That's right.
Its hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, she won't try to kill us this time, I'm sure of it.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Wait, so he remembers it? So the narrator's lying.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Because the world ended. That universe is gone.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Well, the world ended to us because we died. That's all I know for sure.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I like the voices in my head. Yep, this is all new. Okay, wow. Yeah, let's talk.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
What? No?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Maybe?
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Yeah, with stabs of love.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
She's just all nice about it. Just cut my arm off, it's
We
fine.
won't be laying a finger on her.
Never.
And indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out.
Yeah.
No harm done.
Just like dislocate her thumb and we can get her hand out.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Kind of.
She didn't care last time. Why should
Oh,
she
you're
care
up.
this
Good.
It's our stoic, smiling angel.
Our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster.
Yeah, it's pretty good art, isn't it?
So go ahead and slay her.
That heater is super loud. Everything's so loud. No, the phone's fine. I think the heater is just really loud. Oh, no, maybe not. It's not picking up the heater. Never mind, it's fine. If you're not watching the TV, you can shut it off, though. Yeah, what did happen after I
You
died?
died, and now we're talking.
She's acting deceitful.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
What? She's telling me everything I want to hear. Uh-oh.
Just like our darling princess, she wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes.
Did I make the wrong decision? Well, I guess there is no wrong decision. It's just...
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Yup.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She's just agreeing with everything I say.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and
Perhaps.
Apotheosis has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Should I tell her? Or does she already know?
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
A little bit, yeah.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, maybe.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Sure.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch.
No weapon this time.
My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't.
I would.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah. It's a lose-lose.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
That chain was barely even on her hand.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Okay, good. No chopping this time. That's good.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is going surprisingly well.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
That's it?
What do we do now?
Leave?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I don't know.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yeah, so what's going on?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Think what?
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I just want to make you happy.
Why'd the music get sinister when I said that?
She can't just want to make us happy.
It's getting all distorted.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on?
Yeah, what is going
What's
on?
going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
She's saying, I just want to make you happy. I'm not gonna press it.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal.
Don't press that issue.
Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
But what happens if I press that? Seems like there's gonna be a lot of choices with this. I might be playing this for a while.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Let's get out of this basement.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Let's go.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
We're about to find out.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your
Oh
face.
no.
Clicks.
Damn it, narrator.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh, we're gonna leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
We're gonna break the door down.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
That's an opening there, right? Couldn't I just reach my arm through there and unlock it from the other side?
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Which delusional voice, though?
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
That's what it is. Gotta stick with her.
And lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Okay, I'm making all the right choices.
I told you our love
We're gonna escape.
is unsurmountable.
I've waited a year to escape with the princess.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the
No,
right
no,
thing.
no,
Take
no.
the
We're not
blade
doing
from her
that.
and slay her before
Stop
it's
it.
too late.
No.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Don't be like that.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Let's go.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside. A happy ending at last.
Why is the music getting all sinister if it's happy?
We did it. What should we do now?
Live in the woods, I guess.
Where did everything go?
Everything's gone.
Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
So now everything's gone. It's just me and her. But if you kill her, at least in the demo, everything ends that way too, and you're stuck alone, so...
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh no.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Uh-oh. What? What did I do? The mirror.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
Well, since everything's gone, let's go to the mirror.
Something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
The nerve.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I have no choice. Like, there is no other choice. It's you. What am I? Oh, there she is.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
It's getting weird now.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
So what are we?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose. I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
So what are you?
She is part of me, and part of me is her. We speak in circles, Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
This game's getting in some deep concepts. I like that. Let's see.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. How can the world have ended if we are talking? I know only that they are. Nothing as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. Everything, until we meet again.
But what is it?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What was that? The washer made me jump. I'm getting into this. Okay.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow. You ask of things that cannot be.
It is.
To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I had a place I used to go to. It was just the most refreshing place.
How can I know?
It's
Flickers and something sprawling
Mm.
and unilluminated.
and I would go and wash my face and
So I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
make it a body and face to tighten.
You are as
I'm gonna wait forever.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
Thank you. Thank you for the Chucky redemption.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Well, I was hoping for all sorts of answers, and now I just have more questions. Might need 100% this game.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
I don't know.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wait, what? The game just shut itself down. Okay. All right. Let's load it up again.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Okay, that was interesting. The game just shut itself down. Yeah, I returned. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
I died again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you...
What? Oh, so wait, I never even got to chapter 3. So did I do it wrong? Or did I do it right? But I remember her. My character just doesn't. You know, we're going stranger.
No, you have to do it.
Nope. I'm not doing it. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path...
I'm not going in the cabin.
The cabin?
Mm-mm.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved.
No, I'm not doing it.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
So I thought for sure going the Damsel route I'd be able to save her, and then I met some kind of deity? I don't know. No, we're going stranger?
Your silence is deafening. But fine. Turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Because I think the stranger changed again. There's been like... Or did it change? I don't know. I remember hearing something about it changing.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin.
Look at that.
Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Nope. Not doing it.
There's always a choice.
Not doing it.
Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Cabins everywhere.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
But now I'm wondering if I had kept asking her, well, what do you want to do? And she just, I want to make you happy over and over. I don't know.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick.
You'll get it.
Light.
Plus, I like this is a very leisurely game to play. No rapid button pressing. Just kind of make choices and watch the show.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin.
The cabin.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Yep.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you.
Load up my stream on the phone and check audio levels. I really need to get in the habit of doing that.
Than you do about the fate of the world.
Because how will you ever know?
You've doomed us all. You know that, right?
I know.
But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
I know. Seems okay.
Just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
The stranger. The stranger is creepy.
You're on a path in the and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Oh, that's clever! A little boring, though. It's extremely boring.
See what happens.
Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
What do I gotta do?
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing. Forever.
Forever.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me?
He's gone.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
The world's ending.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
It's those hands again, isn't it? Yup. Am I in like some sort of purgatory? I don't know. Who knows? There's some weird stuff going on here.
You're on a path in the
Didn't
woods,
like that.
and at the end of that path is
It's a cabin.
You're here to slay.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Yep.
No.
No, I'm not doing it. Okay, we're gonna try to go to Stranger, but we're gonna go to her this time.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisher? Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you go any, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do every...
What? No, I didn't want to go to the cabin. There's no going back now.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture, the blade, is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as
She
if
does.
she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She is.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes. She's evil. I don't know, actually. Depends. Depends how you talk to her. Sometimes she turns into a giant monster.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Now she's trying to look, like a damsel.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Maybe a little bit.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I've already hesitated.
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor.
Now she'll be all nice.
Ceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
She hesitates before answering.
She don't have a name.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Okay.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
So this is all the same answers from the demo. Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I'm running.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that
She
decision.
goes looking all sinister.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm running.
No, you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't.
I'm
No one
running.
wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. Just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Yeah,
You're making a mistake.
maybe.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she?
She did.
You can still turn around and finish the job. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
Let's go.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Now this will be the Spectre, I believe.
Okay, we can make this work.
She starts sounding all evil pretty soon now.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. The sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Don't sound like a princess now.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Can I?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
I know.
Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Doesn't get tired.
I can be innocent and harmless if I want to be.
Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night.
And she's out.
In the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess
She looks
draws
nice.
near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation
I'm about to die.
change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
One by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
A little bit.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful
Well,
things
I
together.
tried that route already and the world ended. And then some thing killed me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
It is.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die.
So I have yet to even reach chapter 3. I'm
You're
gonna try to do that this time.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing
No, I met her.
skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I met her.
Shh! What if he hears us?
Voice of the parent.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit!
He did.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Can I leave? No, that'll just cause the world to end, I think.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, I know.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
I'm going with voice of the paranoid. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
It's like the cabin didn't really change.
The blade is your implement, You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last.
Yeah, there was.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Yes.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Let's do it.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh. I didn't notice that until just now. There's some eyes looking at me.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died.
No, we were
You
killed.
certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
No, there's eyes in the window.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
There's a mirror.
There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants. We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no
No,
mirror.
there's a
Why
mirror.
would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us. No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word. Walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and
it's
rub
gone.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Hey, she did kill
Reach
me.
down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't
Like a
know,
bomb.
better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
I'm gonna have to stand up in a minute. It's sitting too long. It's not good for you.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
All these eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
He always says that.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, good. I like fun. She sounds nice.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us. It can't be that hard.
Yeah.
But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place,
She's like a ghost.
it'll be enough. Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes.
Yeah, there's some with that entity that you encounter at the end with the hands.
You know why I'm being a pessimist. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, because he remembers dying.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Okay.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide.
Anywhere and nowhere.
We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Yeah, she already knows we're here.
No, I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I don't think it's gonna matter where I go.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I love the voices. Can I leave? Well, I'm right-handed, so go with that.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
There you are.
Told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
I think we're about to die again.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think!
Yeah, death. That's the only way.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, your lungs pull in a desperate air as your eyes.
I'm alive.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death.
It's getting weird.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Yeah, stop interrupting Paranoid.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
She's just messing with me.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
So she's stuck in the loop. She remembers.
Without me, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave. Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Well, there's a lot of things to... Why is my dialogue options disappearing? That's weird.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me. I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
A little bit.
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver.
Oh no.
Heart, lungs. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that. Ah, and there's the fear.
Damn, she's really messing with me.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
She's evil.
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out? Everyone dies eventually. They're all full of guts, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
She's not wrong.
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask? Oh, we both know that you don't have a savior, so you should just look on the bright side. The bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough. Then we're stuck down here together until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
She's messing with me.
No! Heart!
Oh no, I took too long.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Only until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Or I slay you.
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
I think these people are in hell. Or some kind of torture. Oh, boy.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way. Like I said, I am what I am, and right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death. Princess cocks her head, neck cracking.
She didn't like that.
You can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we?
Yes.
Put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out. But I don't think you're going to like what happens. Because even if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here. This place is mine. And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
Should I run?
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor
I
thing.
messed up.
Wrong choice.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
I messed up.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
What the hell is going on?
Let me out!
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out!
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out!
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out!
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Am I finally going to get to chapter 3? Yes. Wait, what? What? What?
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Okay.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. I think we were trying to save the world. You should know about the princess. At least not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Yeah, let's let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think. We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do we have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Your chest.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
Is there even a good ending?
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Wait, what?
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
All the voices are here.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
An infinite amount of times.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it. You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either. He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
Sounds like it.
He's worse than her. Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't.
It probably won't.
It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on. What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Yeah, what is here?
Shut up! You were here. Every single time.
Over and over.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
They remember every time.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're too soft. A shame, really. There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
Yeah, they are.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
Let's go.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Oh, there it is.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
Yep. So all the other voices we've gone through infinite amount of existences, I think.
He always lies.
Yeah, I agree with paranoid.
And he always makes it gone.
Right?
It's exhausting. We must be such a mess, but we never get the chance to fix ourselves. That thing is mocking us. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
The cabin's like fractured.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
We're gonna do it right this time.
They've been hurt too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Then let's go.
Or you could just give up. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
It's kinda there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces! She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
So let's set her free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Exactly. I'm sure that whatever you settle on, it'll be the best possible decision you could have made.
It's the only option.
Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work?
It might.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in, wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
Let's grab the blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Can take the blade. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? We're gonna go with you have to take it.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Well, I'm jumping down that hole, I think.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth.
There she
You
is.
see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Supposed to get thunderstorms tomorrow.
It's her.
There she is.
She's watching us. She never stops watching
She's
us.
always watching.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
She sounds more evil.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
Oh, she's like, the ring.
You dragged yourself for so
God.
much longer than you had to.
Closer.
She has, extra arms.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
Wow.
You were going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out.
She really wants out.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A trinket that gets to stay with me all the time. Right by my side. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand. What are we supposed to do? She took our weapon. This really was a lost cause, wasn't it? You sealed our fate when you ran away. Fear is the real killer. Oh well. There's no paralysis anymore. Is it because we've already given up?
We've given in. Got no other choice.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next. I didn't think I'd be so tired.
She's changing.
Why is it so cold?
There goes that entity again, taking her.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they?
They might be.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, you stop with this.
Can I smash it?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
That's all I can do.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth.
So what is it? What is the truth?
I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
You've grown. I still don't even get a good picture of what am I. I got glowing eyes, bird hand.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
So maybe you have to get all the different versions of the princess to get all the different endings? Maybe, I don't know. Just a guess.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
We're starting over, aren't we?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. isn't me. Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Well, the story's got me hooked.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you. There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
But death isn't the end in this either.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only
Most of the time now.
and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Let's just see what happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
That does nothing.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
You're on a path in the woods.
We're back to it.
At the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We're gonna do a new path in a moment. I'm gonna take a little break because I've been at it for 2 hours already. And we'll be right back.
With new Paws Halloween.
Get back to it. It's time to stand up. Oh wow, okay. So let's see. How should I do it this time? That is so weird. As soon as I click on the game, my cursor disappears, but then it shows up in OBS. That's weird. So I actually have to look at OBS to decide. Okay, so
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
nope. Wait, there's no option to not go to the cabin?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
What? But I never saw the stranger. Did I mess up my save or something?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I really can't not go to the cabin.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
Maybe.
No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it. The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Show me the
Made it
evidence.
this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Or am I not able to get the same princesses?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphor
Oh no.
chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I can't refuse to go to the cabin.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Oh, really?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
What?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
So what, I can't get the stranger now? Did I screw it up? Because I waited in the woods? Oh man, I think I did.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe what she says.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is the blade is your You take the blade from the table.
Let's do the submissive route.
Slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
It is.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
She's so...
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe. My wife's loud.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really... blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
We'll go the submissive route.
Unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yeah, I think I messed up and now I can't see the stranger. I think. I don't know.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Do you?
She's being real cryptic.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
She's been down here for a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
We'll see.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of it.
Let's see.
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Oh, really?
The door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, but I'm gonna try. Well,
I
actually, I tried that already. It didn't work.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to
Didn't even
stare
phase her.
incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Oh, this is different. Give up. I think that'll make her the giant.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
I think this will make her the giant now.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over.
It's over.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yes, I got the tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now I can turn around and leave? What?
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot.
It should be the voice of submissive or something now. My wife's singing loud again.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
So I still have the option to leave, yet I don't in the first chapter. Hope I didn't screw up.
A warning. Before she will lie, we might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely
Oh, we're gonna pledge ourselves to her.
yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
My wife's really in there hitting those high. You're very loud, dear. She can't hear me. She got headphones.
If that's what you want.
I've already pledged myself to my princess.
Yeah.
Well, no. She's more of a queen.
The interior of the cabin is larger.
A big old door.
Its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
So I guess every run, it's like you bring the different types of princesses to that entity at the end. So is there different endings then too? I guess, I don't know. It's gonna be multiple runs of this game.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Yeah, we are small. I'm gonna mute for a minute, she's super loud. So I'm not going to bother with the mirror. That seems like it doesn't do anything. I don't know if that's just like a distraction or... Could I be... You know what? We're going to take the blade.
Blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
We're not slaying this princess. She's about 10 feet tall. The size of a polar bear.
Creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Perhaps.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
She sounds rather intimidating.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Let's go see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over.
There she is.
Almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Charming.
Drop it.
The blade slips from your fingers.
Yes, Queen.
Falls uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that.
And yet you did.
She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Should I resist?
But the words
I
don't come
can't.
from your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
She remembers.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
See, she wants to end the world now.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her, and if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Yeah, I don't think we can fight her.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Yeah, I'm sure she can just break the chains.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily, but that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am,
that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Okay then. Let's see here. Let's explore. We gotta mute again.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart. I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
We're about to be controlled.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand!
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
And it looks like my batteries are dead. Okay. Hang on. And I gotta mute again. Hang on.
creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced.
She's probably gonna make me stab myself.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come, dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Well, looks like I can't resist.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god.
This won't go well.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you?
She knows.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
She is.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You bring the blade.
Oh no.
You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
We're just gonna have to submit.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Apotheosis. Apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods. At the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin.
Yep.
Excuse me? This is the third time we've been here, and this is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
It is.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us. I'm here to keep him in check.
There's no resisting.
Fingers digging around in our head, and he's making it all too easy for them to get in. This is bad.
It is.
Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac? No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late.
What's that?
Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess. Not to be trusted, that one. No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. You're not to be trusted either. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you've lost speaking privileges. You're going to hear some of those words, but not all of them. Definitely not all in that order.
Out with it.
I'm interested. Really? I know, it's probably a bunch of lies, but even lies have a kernel of truth to them. You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written? Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. So you have met us.
He does now.
Not about that last time. No, I haven't met you, but reality is clearly falling apart at the moment, and the only reason that would happen is if you knew things you weren't supposed to know. What the hell are you talking about? He's talking about those weird marble trees and how wrong everything looks. Yes, exactly. Whatever you did before gave her far too much power. So you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin and slay her before things get any more out of hand. We gave her power. Why didn't you ever tell us we could do that? We probably would have gone about things very differently if we knew that.
Yeah, you should have said something.
We've built a new god, and she is limitless. Are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger? Do you hear those two with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play and it looks like it's already made things worse. So hurry, Karen, now.
Yeah, what am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door,
She will be free. Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight. Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Let's go.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
We just ended the world. Oh wow, she got big.
Watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
See, there is animation in this.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never. Yeah,
I'm taking the
screw
blade.
all of this, I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
That's right.
you'll never make it. And even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart.
Yeah, she gone evil.
Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction... I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe none of this is real. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree. You close your eyes, and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you. You're a part of everything, and everything is a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time. You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel her gravity envelop you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
I feel like this isn't going to end well for this guy.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Why do I feel so cold?
Oh, where did she go?
Back to the mirror.
She's gone. Is this the end of the world? Did she end herself?
Don't know.
Is that a... Why is it here? Why now? It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us, and not in a good way. I don't want to look at us. Okay. If you say so, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. A mercy.
So that's the only constant this entity remembers me every time. Am I changing? Withered. I have. Look at that. Here we are again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
So there must be multiple endings. And I guess once you get one type of princess, you can't get it again. I guess.
I am everything that you have known, but I am also none of it. This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I'm gonna have to play this all the way through. At least one full run.
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Oh no, my cursor went away again.
We will know when we near our destination. The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me. The desires of the multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, I can't do that.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me. As easily as you can stand to be you, you are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Let's go. Back to the beginning.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to
Let's just go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning, she will lie.
Let's just go in.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
I'm gonna try to get the one where she rips the chains off the wall.
The door to the base, her voice.
Hello?
You know, she's nice.
Don't let it fool.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs. She's beautiful. I am begging you to.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these? Okay.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me?
Ooh, she got aggressive.
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains?
She's going to.
She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
She's already loose.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh chained to the wall, and she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me, or did this room get a lot bigger?
It did. So this is new.
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can.
She's pissed.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Or do you?
Your
Let's
eyes
go.
dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Yeah, where is she?
Where is she?
Close the door.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
You know, as soon as you check that arm, she's gonna pounce.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
You do your best to patiently wait her out,
Make the first move, princess.
but eventually...
Oh no. I'm gonna fall asleep.
Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Let's go.
Step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood.
Didn't make it.
I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die.
Okay, I got the beast.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Any new dialogue?
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Maybe.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Then let's go.
A warning. Before she will lie, she will cheat. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and
That's what it is.
she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing
Yeah.
she tells us.
She chewed her own arm off.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me.
So we'll see.
This seriously. Maybe.
Maybe.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk
Can
up
I
to
interact with the mirror yet?
door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach
Every time.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So is there any reason to the mirror, I wonder?
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone.
It's gone.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece.
Looks kind of like a jungle down there.
Full of holes.
She's gonna be like a beast woman now.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet.
Like a jungle.
Descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral,
She is.
impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's in the bushes.
You see only a flash of the princess.
There she is.
Away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Yeah, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
No.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes
There
appear
she
in the
is.
leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Now.
We gotta move. Ooh.
The direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We gotta fight. I'm not running. Can I negotiate?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
She wants to eat us.
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
No, she's like a lion.
She's clearly not.
Lioness.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We gotta move.
We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
No, not play dead.
Oof. Barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a
She looks mean.
speed unseen.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
She's gonna lunge.
Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again.
We gotta fight back.
We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
I'm probably gonna die.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
We gotta attack. Gotta strike back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain and we are bleeding. Exactly. If we don't do something now, we're finished.
Yes. Gotta hit her back.
As the princess lunges at you from the shadows once more, you tighten your grip, lashing out with the blade.
Did I get her?
But your injured side stretches and tears as you move, and you find yourself slowed by the sudden.
I shouldn't have hesitated.
The princess, Moore's unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger, closes in on you. You are devoured.
Well, she just ate me.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no, this isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
What?
Thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
She just swallowed me whole. Okay.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch.
Oh, we're in her stomach.
Then
We're being digested.
as its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you. There will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
You still got the knife cut out?
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
She's getting out.
Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
This would be a horrible way to die.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Stab her.
I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
What?
I'm so very, very patient. If it takes lives and lives and lives to swallow my way to freedom, then that is what I'll do. I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is
Oh boy.
the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Do it.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Maybe.
Pulling it
No, or not.
The princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
This is horrible. Good God, I'm almost down to bone.
You can't hold me forever.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade.
There's her heart.
It finds her beating heart. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
That was a horrible way to die.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark.
And you die.
And you die.
Chapter 3. The Wild.
We are a path
What?
in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Well, this is getting weird.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it?
It is the princess.
How many times have you been here? I think this is our third?
Many, many, many times I've been here.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Nope.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Is this my final run, maybe?
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
Maybe.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Oh, that's what it is.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Okay, that made her mad. She didn't like that.
Doesn't all that conflict
Don't say that again.
far away right now? So petty. We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Oh, maybe.
I can feel a thumping. A heartbeat. Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
We'll bury it.
Can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
Now let's bury it.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
We become one and then we can escape this. Maybe?
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
This is going to breed a lot of YouTube videos on theories of just what is going on.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Huh? Did I just do this? Oh, must have pushed something.
You'd do better to remember that some wounds will never heal.
I thought that was part of the game.
Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
Oh, yep, we're going to that being again.
This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
What? Okay, the game is doing this. This is weird.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
We can escape this.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
No, it's doing something.
All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But why do you want to? There's something.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
It is.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
We're getting out of here.
No, stop!
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful.
What is it?
We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
It's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Oh no, not again.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
We're almost out.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Death. Real death.
But you're just a voice.
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Appears so. I'm withering more. Here I am again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No idea.
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there? This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for. There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist. If I did, I would already be awake. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Maybe.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. One, whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular.
One more vessel to bring.
A final multitude. These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Waiting doesn't matter.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know.
This is
who we
it.
are.
One more run.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Let's go. Let's go. This will give me an ending.
You're on a path in the... You're here.
Let's just go.
You make your way up. A warning. She will... The interior of the blade is your implement.
Now, should I take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up.
Who's there?
She sounds... Don't let it fool you.
Okay, so this will all be the same.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise.
Good luck.
Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon... So, you should just drop it. Best
Not dropping it.
Finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Should I try?
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Maybe.
You squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever.
It's right there.
Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Drop the blade, slay the princess.
You charge the princess.
Let's
blade
go.
in hand, but unfortunately, your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her.
Oh, she had a blade too?
Blood sprays from
Wasn't expecting that.
the carotid artery, painting the princess with strokes of red.
Oh, she just got my carotid artery.
Before you run out of time.
It's not gonna end well.
With the last
Got her.
will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together,
She's smiling.
bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
She can't die.
It goes dark, and you die.
Oh, thank you, dear. Oh, the razor now.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the bed, you're here to slay her.
It'll be the end of the world.
It will be the end of the world.
Okay. I'm gonna take a minute again, and then I think I'm nearing the end. So I will be right back. Okay. Let's look about beating this. Or maybe there's more after this too. I have no idea. This is my first time playing this, except for the demo. We're gonna find out what comes next. Alright, so this...
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
No, that's not true, dude.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
It might be.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Yeah, she is.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
And she did. She had a dagger.
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
You say so, buddy.
A warning. Before she will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards.
It's not looking good.
Splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you do this right.
Oh, I'm ready.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least...
You reach forward and rub
The
your...
mirror never does anything.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us.
This music's new.
This place.
Okay, we're definitely taking the blade.
Table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
I mean, we did try to kill her, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs.
Looks very,
Slats look as if they've been
pointy.
from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
Oh, she's got some.
That sound could be anything.
It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
I am begging you to get out of your head.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
She sounds like she's like rolling her eyes as she says it.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final
Oh,
step,
see, she looks fine.
the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
That's right.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right? Last time, if somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Because that's exactly what happened.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Oh, okay.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that loop back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back.
Her voice kind of sounds like robotic a little bit.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
That's why she has her hands behind her back.
And why would I stab you to death. I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
No, she is.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She will.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
She does.
But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Maybe.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. And maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
Oh, see?
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
No. It's because she has blades that come out of her arms.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero. I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
She's gonna kill me.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious.
Maybe.
Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed. That doesn't sound like me.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. If you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Yeah, it does.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner.
Oh.
A sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Wow.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
We better fight back now.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
Yeah, we better.
And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defence. She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just that.
Wow.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The arms race.
You're on a path.
Well, this is new.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Let's go.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Nobody. Nobody holds the cards.
Oh, we hold the cards, alright.
That's unfortunately how reality works. The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. What's the point of fighting if she's just going to...
Hello.
Every time
Welcome.
it hurts being sliced to pieces.
I think
Better off just sitting up here.
I'm nearing the end of this. I think. I've gone through about 5 or 6 princesses now. It's going quite well.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Third, yes.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to
It's
destruction.
going quite well so far. Except for the constant dying and being stuck in death loops. But it's only a game.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't
Oh yeah.
with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we?
So we're gonna grab the knife.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
We take it.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right.
Yeah, we gotta slay the princess now. She's become evil.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
I don't trust her.
And what if we never do? Don't be like that. I know things are hard right now, but we gotta stay positive. If they're confident, then I'm confident.
Let's go.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
We're heading to the basement. I'm good. I got all the artwork I need. But thanks for the offer. But my Discord's in my channel links.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Sure.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Let's walk through the door.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again.
We're walking through the mirror.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
If you'd like to, feel free. The Discord is open.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Okay. Let's approach the mirror.
At the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
No, it does exist.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Yeah, I think this is finally the end. That is a long drawn out sigh.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It's always been an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Let's go.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
So it's a slide.
Your body tumbles.
Oh, there she
to the
is.
floor, and the form of the princess comes into view.
Hey, princess.
She gives you a wry smile.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
So don't hesitate, just attack.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
That's it? Oh, okay.
Cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, that's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
This is probably gonna get me killed.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to
Nope.
finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room.
Shouldn't have done that.
Flashing in the dim starlight.
And I'm dead.
Ow.
What a surprise.
Yeah. We don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die.
What?
Did we die?
Did we die?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
Oh, okay. I shall.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Wait, what?
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
She seems nice. I like her sharp teeth.
But I guess we don't have time to drop things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think...
More voices.
Any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan. Now.
Let's see. Well, fighting her didn't work before. She just sliced his hand off. Flirting. I think she's beyond that. Letting her stab me, no.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Nope.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She's getting like more and more evil looking.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
What?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. I didn't do much of anything.
We're stuck in some kind of death loop.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee.
There's no fleeing.
She skewers you.
No, you don't. That's not how this works.
Nope.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah, that went good.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
One last time. Let's go.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, this is the first time getting to a chapter 4.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
No. Being stabbed repeatedly and dying, not fun.
sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest.
She's gonna crawl up the slide.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Yeah, we're gonna slay the princess.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only
It's more of a slide.
We know.
we know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
I like how the game's self-aware. It's great.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything?
Positive.
I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine.
There she is.
Where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Nope.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
We can't die though, that's the thing. Neither of us.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does?
I have a feeling she's gonna try to stab me. So I need to stab first.
Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Well, this is new. She's just knives.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in this room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
We gotta hit her heart.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Are you ready? I see your exposed heart.
Holy shit.
Beast.
She's gorgeous.
No.
Absolutely.
That's not gorgeous. That's terrifying.
Yes, behold,
Perfect.
a perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
This shit's getting crazy.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Existing is hard sometimes.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Guys, stop fighting.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
What?
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You're incredible.
Can't get me now. Got her. Got her. And then the hands consume her again. Here we go again. So what am I now? What? I'm a bird. It's me.
I think you know what I am. The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. Oh, I'm nothing like you.
What are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
What? This game is it's something. Yeah, what is the princess? That's what I want to know.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I can only ask so many questions, it looks like.
Of course there could be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Yeah.
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore.
What?
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die. It wouldn't work. Her nature as the Shifting Mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
I don't have many questions left.
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Huh? And what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I need to rid the world of blood.
I think that wild horses can come
Yeah, they might.
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying. The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
This is it.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
This is getting weird.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh no, did I make her mad? What did I do?
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away and to follow the flow of reality, and you used it to rise above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. Unjust impossibilities pushed you to become something you would never have been without them.
I can't.
Were we self-destructive, or did the beauty of our dance reach beyond the shadow of death? It was lethality that made us what we were.
What is she doing?
Nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
This must be the final boss.
Though that was us before we were us, there is no turning back. For all the echo's delusion, he still managed to reshape reality itself, though he could not destroy what could not be destroyed. We are intertwined, but we are separate.
You are weightless, suspended in the gravity of an idea that threatens to consume you. And you are alone, a tiny island caught between the death of the old world and the birth of the new. But alone is not helpless. When you were confronted with my vessel's apotheosis, you chose against all odds to defy me, to hold on to your inner self with all its flaws, even in the scorching light of my divinity. are no externalities to resist. And it is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
I don't know what to say.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I'm aware of what it did to you. The understanding you've returned to me is a gift. Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Yeah, that's the Damsel. Oh, so I'm seeing it from her perspective now, as she killed me.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set the desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back. It never left you. You just need to open your heart to me once more. Are you starting to see? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What? No, I don't want to slay her.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
So now what happens?
I love you.
We're free.
It's magnificent. Everything, just like it always has been, and just like it always will be.
go. Wow. That was some. We're gonna have to play this a couple more times. I still don't even understand what happened. And that was it. Wow, that was some 5 hours, multiple endings. That was good. Great game. Loved it. Very interesting. Still don't really know what's going on, but oh, and there's an update now. Wonder what that does. Wow. I will be playing that again tomorrow night. I want to do another run of that. It was that was interesting, to say the least. I'm left with more questions. And there's several princesses I never even saw. So I'll be back at that tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Time. Might be on TikTok later today, we'll see. Excellent game. Play it. Even if you don't play visual novels, just the story alone is quite good. See you later. Bye-bye.